Okay, today is Monday, 20th of December, and we have a AMA session for participants of Part3 NFT collection distributor generative art contest.
47.
47. Yes. And we have several demonstration, and the first one is submission number 12. So please.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm going to present to you the NFT collection distributor. This system is created to develop a smart contracts system and set of scripts that will perform a whole cycle of the creation of a generative NFT collection. To install our project, of course, on your computer, you have to clone the given repository, open the console in the project, and input the command npm install. 1 minute.
I hope everything this should be
Yes.
in a README file. So if it is in README, it's fine. We could read it by ourselves. So let's try to keep demonstration for 15 minutes because we have 7 people.
npm run build. Oh. npm run start. And open, I'm sorry, localhost. Okay. First of all, you must to set network and world giver. And for example, and you can choose the network. For example, we have a local host, we have dev, but if you need additional network, you can choose it. You can add it in config here. We click the button, and then firstly, you should to enter the collection name. For example, cats. You should to type of token. For example, it will be main coin. We can set a limit this token type, and of course we can add parameter. There are integer, there are string parameter. We can set a value set and length set. For example, age from 0 to 20, and nickname, and then you can save the collection settings. We see a simple JSON file. We can import this collection and to deploy. However, we don't do it. We upload image, for example. We are waiting and to create collection. We can see edges, JSON file, root name, root icon, and then, and of course, we can see NFT debug contract for meeting token and address NFT root. Then copy it and go to, I'm sorry, for example, to conserve. I'm sorry. How? A minute. I must to change the network. Okay. Enter the address of the bot. We choose wallet address. Then we choose NFT root. And we can mint NFT. We choose NFT rarity. We have a Macon. Enter IP server. We have a section to load IPFS. We have two different ways. We can upload one file or upload all folders from here. Public image. It's made for image set from NFT art generator, for example, we said. And for example, I want to upload this image. I choose it and wait. I get a link to file to IPFS. We can check it. Yes, we are enter it. We type H, we are typing H and type in nickname, for example, Barsik. Okay, we are signing. And perform. Okay, we get NFT address and we can check all settings on our section. We type NFT root and get all information about all token from this NFT root. Token address, owner address, rarity name, and additional parameter and image. Also, we can all users collection. 1 minute. It's yes, it's our NFT root. He has NFT. He has a rarity Macon. He has token limit, and And other part of our project will demonstrate result.
Wait a minute, please. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
As Anton said, after creating collection NFT, the bot is deployed to. So I can let me mint NFT in one time. As you can see, we can have NFT data, like NFT owner, date of NFT creation, rarity, and link to IPFS. We need to wait several minutes because it's all happening in the DevNet.
Several minutes. Usually it takes about 20 seconds.
Okay, we got minted NFT.
The addresses
Also-
you entered, do you have them somewhere in text form in README on GitHub? So you could check as well. In README you have different addresses, so could you please post the addresses you are using?
Address of the bot.
Any of them, yeah.
Okay, we will update.
Thanks.
Also, we have developed the bot to perform direct sell. So we can put up for sale our minted NFT. To do this, we should enter address of NFT, which we minted before, and our wallet. Also, we should attach a root of direct sell contract. Here we can see rarity and the link that we minted before. Here we can enter price of this token. We can set deal duration in minutes, hours, or days. In hours, we can enter maximum 7 days and the minimum 1 hour. This is details of our future sale contract. Also, we have market reward, and the reward of owner of this NFT will be like that. Also, in our system of dbots, we have a dbot to buy NFT token from a sale contract that we deployed before. To use it, we should attach our wallet and the keys. Next step is to attach direct sell contract that we deployed before.
So did you finish?
I think not yet.
Okay, so let's let's go to the question section. Which wallets do you support?
We support Setcode multisig, Safe multisig, Tonsurf wallet.
Support multisig? Could you repeat, please?
We support Safe multisig, Surf multisig, Setcode multisig wallets.
Safe multisig, it's like Solidity smart contract. I'm asking about what wallets do you support? Please.
Anton, can you answer it?
You mean about sale the bot? Yes.
I mean,
So-
I want to invite my users to use your solution, and I need to write some documentation.
Okay.
Which programs I should use.
Okay. How I did present. We have only multisig wallet. You should to type addresses, public key, and of course private key. But we can add support as a wallet.
Okay, so which NFT standard did you use?
We use through NFT standard.
Mm-hmm.
And how I describe on our GitHub, there are a few benefits to using True NFT standard. For example, True NFT allows the users to interact with token in browsers and application users using a single blockchain addresses, or to send NFT with only the recipient's address. In addition, all NFT data, including content, is stored in the Everscale Everscale blockchain, making it possible to search collection and token records and action on them by sending standardized queries from smart contracts.
Okay, my question is about Anton Platonov, for example. It's submission number 9. They created their own standard, like extending true NFT standard for. So the question is, did you feel that true NFT standard was enough for you, or did you want to extend it? And how did you feel about this?
Okay, our goal was to create users interface to create NFT, and maybe we don't have time to create a new NFT standard, and it's a reason because we did it.
Does anybody else have any question?
Yeah, I'm wondering how this work is related to the contest. It seems very different to me. The goal was to develop a set of smart contracts which allow to work with NFTs. Can you tell us more about the smart contracts you have developed and how you manage metadata using them?
Yes, of course. Please, 1 minute, please. Marisa, please demonstrate it.
Okay. So firstly, we have taken a true NFT core from GitHub repository and expanded it to our terms. So in data contract, we added image URL. It was IPFS, while we using the bot, we enter URL to media link. Token rarity and the possibility of transferring rights, parameters and methods that return these parameters. Also, we added to data contract ability to transfer token management rights without transferring ownership and returning back their rights. At NFT root, we added a rarity structure consisting of a name and the number of tokens. At the contract, we added checks for the correctness of the entered parameters, ability to add commission volume, and cancel this commission for only admin.
Okay, does it work as you expected to do?
Yes, it works, but it needs a lot of, not a lot of, a few weeks to finish this project.
Yeah, to me it seems it doesn't really work because the contracts I have been able to catch are throwing exceptions, and that's all they do. Like this one. It tries to call constructor over and over and fails because it has been already called, and the rest of transactions I have seen are just no ops. like under 1,000 Ethereum steps. So the question is, how do you check that your contracts really work as you expect them to do?
Yes, there we can enter tokens limit. In structure, we enter amount of each rarity. Then we check rarity's correctness. In this correctness, we compare tokens limit to rarity sum. Rarity sum consists of sum of amounts in structure. If tokens limit is greater, then correctness is true.
Can you show how it works on the blockchain?
To show it, I need to deploy another NFT root contract. Our bot cannot do this.
That means no?
He needs pre-deployed NFT root contracts with parameters that you need to mint NFT. Here we enter NFT root pre-deployed to DevNet to mint NFT.
Okay, so can you show how it works or not?
In this case, no.
Okay.
Does anybody else have any questions?
Actually, I've got a question probably to all other participants. Alexander Zvezdin, submission number 6. My question is, you've got different rarities for different tokens, right? And for different combinations. Is it right?
I'm sorry.
Yes, right.
Could you
Do you
repeat, please?
do you have different rarities and different values, respective different values for different combinations of, so to say, layers, and for different combinations of eventual picture, right?
Right.
Is it possible somehow to kind of replicate the how is your solution is protected against abuse from any third party who could replicate your functionality and mint most valuable tokens?
I'm sorry.
I can
The internet connection. Yes.
I can just explain. Okay, you've got a model and you publish. You say, okay, we're going to issue such and such collection, and we've got different tokens with different values, and you kind of you open this information actually because it's available, it's publicly available, and you start minting the process of minting. Is it possible for somebody somehow to replicate your model and to mint most valuable tokens? Not all tokens, but most valuable tokens. How is it? How is your business model and how is your construction is protected against this abuse?
I'm sorry, I don't.
Okay, the thing is that you're offering a kind of public product, right? and you're offering kind of open code, and you're offering kind of open approach. But for me, for example, I'm just some sort of abuser, some sort of programmer, and I see that on average, if I use your functionality, I will mint some so to say average price token. But I'm a smart guy, and I'm not going just to mint any token. I would like to mint a valuable token, right? And I will mint, and somehow I can, I will just get your all your data, and I will just replicate minting process, and I will get the most valuable token. Am I right? Is your system somehow protected against this behavior?
Okay, I need a few minutes to give answer if
Yeah.
I have its time.
Okay.
Any other questions regarding this presentation, this submission number 12? Nope. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you for your presentation. And let's go to the next submission number 11. So Dmitry was here.
Sorry, just request for future presenters, please show what have you done on blockchain. When you demonstrate it on your local computer, it's pretty unimpressive. And it's even worse when you see the actions on the blockchain and figure out it's not really working. That will most likely result in reject. So, but if you show it on the blockchain, it's strong supported. Your work is ready. Deserve high praise.
Yeah, good notice. Dmitry, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes, so let's try to like 10-15 minutes for presentation and other time for questions.
Okay. The main idea of our project is to get the NFT to NFT standard and make it better. So we have created some contracts which help us to create any new collections. In the beginning, we have some contracts which are our source code, NFT root, data contract, etc. And we have created some contracts for selling, such as auctions and direct sales. But different people need different information in their collection. So often they need to have some information in their contracts, and they need to have more parameters in their blockchain. So everybody can create with our interface, their own collections. We have the root contract form, which help to people to create any collections. We can see collection name, limit of tokens. We have rarity types. If we need to, we can use them. If we don't need, we won't check it. If we check, we can create some types with the rarity common, rare, etc. And we can work this commission information. We have minting price for the users, for example, 20 or 5, etc. And the creator of the collection can print his commission for all transactions. This field is for minting. It is price just for minting, not for any future sellings. But if we have future sellings, the collection owner will get it too. And as I said before, we can create any parameters this type like enumeration, string, number, media file, which will work with IPFS. If we going to create any enumeration type, then we will have the ability to fill the different types of this parameter. So we can create any contracts. We can just save data to JSON file. We can generate contracts code which will be in the folder on near to a system, and you can deploy contracts with these parameters. If we deploy from file, if you've saved to file, we can deploy it to the system and to see it in the result folder. We can see some folders. Every one of them creates after the collection generation. We can at the same time collection list. This collection is demo variables tokens, CD, etc. We can see that we have all contracts as in our source folder. Every one file is here now. The direct contracts, etc. And we have information about special parameters in this contract too. For example, we have token name, variable shield, variable armor. It's that parameters which was saved via our JSON file. Rarity, token name, variable shield, etc. And every check for rarity example we can find in the our collection too. If we go back to our interface, we can see that we could mint any tokens for our collections, and we can get information about any files. For example, we can go to digit2 and get the information about, oh, sorry, I've chosen another one, another one net. I will switch to it and demonstrate. And next, we have the bots for minting, and we have the bots. We can mint from admin due to interface, and we can mint from our bots. Let's switch to DevNet, and I will demonstrate you our the bot work.
Sorry, if you don't mind, could you please compile it from source? Because I tried and it doesn't compile.
Compile files from the beginning.
And yeah, from source and deploy them.
Okay, I will switch the screen to Ivas. He will do it more quickly than me. Ivas, please share your screen. Just, I'm not with my work machine today. I'm from another notebook, so it's a bit difficult for me right now. Evas, could you share?
Can you see this?
Yes.
Is it okay sharing? Does anyone see what?
Yes, I see.
Visual Studio Codes, error codes, TypeScript.
What should I do? Please repeat.
You should to create our project from
the scrap.
Yes.
Compile and deploy the contract freeze is in the first place, because I have tried different combinations and it just requires different parts, require different versions of compilers.
Install first. After installation, we should set our configs local or development. Then we build project. After building, we start selling. Is it what I'm supposed to show?
Oh, look, you are building your, I don't know, is it Angular application, right? Or Vue? What do you use?
It is better to answer our.
It's not just application with some React and jQuery on this front.
So you are compiling your React application, and Boris is asking, could you compile your contract system?
It's
contract system.
It's compiling from the interface. We can go to our interface. I was open, please. And go to root contract form, and let's create a sample contract. and just one parameter. One and yeah, name. That name to be more easy. Okay, as you wish. Okay. And rarity add a bit more. Now we press deploy contracts button. So the process of deploying is going now. We didn't have before any data and NFT contracts which have this combination of parameters, 1 ultra rare, 20 common.
No, Dmitry, sorry, the question is not about this. The question is
deployed now.
No, it's not. The question is you have some smart contract system. So
yes.
you have several sol files. So the question is, could you please compile all these files?
They're compiling now.
No, now they're deploying.
They complying. We have created sol files now. Then compile process started, and then was started deploying process. So we have addresses where we have deployed it. We have root address. We have collection name. We have addresses for the bot, which will work this collection, which we have deployed right now. And as we can see, we can go to our folder. I was open, please, Visual Studio. We can open the folder and to see here the TVC files too, data TVC, index TVC, etc. And this TVC files was deployed to DevNet, and they are able to call it.
Everything else is clear. Yeah, after this point, everything else is clear. So do you want to say that your web application is compiling all Solidity files under the hood?
Just some seconds, and we have compiled all that, and we can compare. I was show us the command compile contract, which do these operations. They get hash name, etc. And we have many calls to deploy it. And these contracts are a bit different from our source contracts because of they are special with special parameters which the user have chosen. Have I answered to your question, or maybe?
Could you please paste one of these addresses in the chat so I could paste them in the store? Take a look.
Yes.
No, repeat request.
Copy any address, please.
Thanks.
Okay, another question that I have, what wallet, Ever wallets do you support in your solution?
In our solution, we we have different paths which could be needed in wallets. Just some wallets for the bot. Everyone which worked with the bot browser will be okay. And for the first compiling, we use just safe multisig wallet to compile all these contracts, and just you need enough need to have a transfer method in this wallet to it work well. And our data contracts, they look like true NFT, so they have just the address, and it could be any address. And we have at the same time special.
Dmitry, I'm sorry. I'm mostly asking about what kind of software should my user have on their computers if I would recommend to use your solution. So which wallets should they have installed on their computers, please? I'm writing down.
It can work with all wallets which
for example,
transfer. For example, Surf, multisig, and any safe multisig will work too.
So you support Surf wallet. Also, do you support browser extension wallets?
I think this. I think that yes, it will work with it, but I didn't check it. I can check it after our session and write you it to morning.
Okay, so at least if I will have Surf wallet application installed on my computer, it will be enough. Okay, thank you. And other questions? We have some precedents, and some participants created their own NFT standard, which is extends or changed the true NFT standard. Why didn't you create your own standard?
We have created the standard in sailing. Our main goal, which changes from base NFT standard, is selling. We don't have the methods by selling in the data contract, but we have the ability to give rights to sell it, like the ERC 721. We can give rights for direct sell contract. We can give rights to auction contract, and everybody can write their new contracts for any selling, and you will be able to give rights to this new selling contracts. I guess you can show the code about that.
So you extended True NFT standard, correct?
Yeah, if to be honest, I can say we have extended it just just
Did you
something repair and
did you
create it new.
create some proposals to extend through NFT standard, or did you take part in any discussion about this?
I didn't do it yet, but I think that we'll go to discuss it about 3-5 days later.
Okay, yeah, it was I wanted to ask you if you could go to the proposed standard from Anton Platonov, for example. It is published on forum. So
thank you. I will come to him soon.
Just
Anton Platonov.
Yeah, he made standard, or maybe we should create another one. Maybe you should increase through NFT standard, or anyway, we should have some public discussion about the topic. Okay, anybody else have a questions regarding this submission number 11?
Yeah, I have browsed through the action of the smart contract system a bit, and my question is, what is the central contract in this system? Because to me it means that it's multi-sig, and I wonder, how do you observe the system? How do you control it? How do you understand what's going on with the system you have deployed? All the transactions are pretty light, so it took me a few minutes of clicking in Explorer, and then I figured out that nothing really important really happened. But how do you work with the system when it has sort of a real load, when you make operations and make deals? How do you make sure it works?
I'm not sure that I understood you correctly.
Let me clarify. You state that you deploy the contracts. That is definitely true. I see a lot of deployments of contracts. The question is, what happens then? How do you work with the system? How do you gather statistics? Group the collection, right?
We have some interface abilities, and we have some debug abilities. If we open a collection list, Evas, open it, please. No. In the interface collection list. So we have minting token, and we have a link to the collection. Go to the collection address info root. This is the information from blockchain, and we have go to minting the bot, so we can mint the bot. We can and we can sum the bots to sell and to purchase. After minting, we will be able to get the token address to selling the bot, and we can do it there. If you want, we can demonstrate the work of the bots.
Yes. To me, it's the most interesting part of the whole presentation. So for me, you could omit all the details and just go straight to showing how it works for you.
Just go to minting the bot. We have chosen our wallet to sign it, and we press mint NFT button to this wallet. We fill the NFT type. We enter in the name, just a string. And next we confirm it sign and mint token, yes. Sign it and confirm. We have the information about transaction and some information. We have got it right there. We have our owner address, our author address, which is the same, and we have the fields which we have filled before, some name, and we choose third type of our rarity. And we can go to our interface back. And we can refresh this page or just go, yeah. And we see this token. It is here in our interface, and all the information is right there.
Yeah, but has it really been deployed? How can I make sure that everything has worked correctly? And more interesting question, how can you make sure that the operation was successful? Because again, it has not. It failed.
If the operation just we didn't make additional confirmations after that. I was, did we do any one additional confirmation of everything is done?
What kind of confirmation you mean? Oh, whoa.
Yeah, okay, you deploy a token and you claim it has deployed successfully. From what I see in the blockchain, it has not been successful. It failed with action phase with no funds. So
I guess it's better to make request to our backend specialists. I suppose I'm not very confident in that topic.
We don't make additional confirmation for a while, but we'll do it soon. At this time, we can see that we have success message, and when we go to blockchain, we can see this token there at our interface too.
So can you go to blockchain and see it's there?
Check this address at the blockchain.
Huh? Can you go to the address 0 column PDF 211? Yeah. What there?
We can see in DevNet it's active token.
Okay, thanks.
Do you need any more information about that?
Does anybody else have a questions? Boris?
Oh, checking it out.
Okay, then. Thank you guys for your demonstration.
In the end, I will say that we have at the same time selling contracts and the bots for selling contracts too. Thank you for your attention and thank you for your questions.
Okay, thank you. So the next presentation is submission number 5, Sergey Gorov. Sergey, are you here?
Hello guys, I'm not Sergey, but I'm a member of Provenda team and I'll show our stuff. Okay.
Okay, so please try to put yourself in 10 minutes.
Yeah,
And
sure.
make sure you will demonstrate it on a real blockchain in DevNet or.
But now I have no DevNet multisig credentials, but in my solution, I think I check trustfully that all the stuff deployed. So I think it's enough on it's SE, not so. Can I just continue with developers not on my local machine?
If you think it makes any sense, then do. But I'm not
Okay,
sure.
well, it's okay. It's the reason is just our project has a little bit not nice way of configuration, so it's difficult to switch to DevNet just at the moment. But I checked it; it works absolutely the same. Okay, let's start with our solution. I'll say a few words about difference between our extra features, our extra implementation above standard NFT algorithm we reused from NIFI from previous marketplace contest. And after key ideas, key architectural ideas, I'll go straightforward to implementation. So as we think, it's not very obvious question how to determine generative tokens. So the task is, the point is to strictly determine a set of possible tokens when we've deploying a root contract. Root contract should determine on all possible tokens, but not deploying it at the moment. Our idea is to make it parameterized with vectors. For example, our collection is a set of faces. For example, it has 2 backgrounds, 3 different smiles, and 4 different suns above the head. So the config vector is 2, 3, 4, 3 features, and it's every feature has exact number of variants, and root contract should contains 2 values. This vector determine features, and hash value of zip archive with content created by artists. It can be lyrics, it can be program code, it can be pictures, sounds, anything else. But the key idea is it has to be parameterized by such vectors. Okay. I'll show the source code in a few minutes later, but in our solution we changed this stuff. So to create token, one example, we need the vector of parameters for exact object, but this vector is transformed to exact number by some formula. So at the end, we have kind of the same IDs like in the traditional implementation, but these IDs we don't increment it one by one. We have unique IDs for unique vectors. So user flow for our system is following, as we wrote. After author of collection creates a set of samples, writes in just informal explanation how their vectors parameterize their content, makes zip archive out of this stuff, and calculates hash of this zip archive, and also deploys a root contract. It contains these 2 values, hash of archive and the vector, and after all, the root is ready. It can be used in a traditional way, and we created a simple contract token owner, which just pays for roots and tokens calls. Yeah, and after all, just a simple common life of NFT token for all of them, and we reused the best, the most highest rated solution from marketplace contest. It's the highest rated solution with public license. So Grand Bazaar is winner, but they have no public license. Nifi second place, but they have. So we try to reuse their code as much as possible, because we just don't want to re-implement on all the interfaces second time, re-implement tokens. Our changes are not very big, so that's our way. And besides the contract system, we have some supporting features. We have an example of backend application which traces the history traces the root contract and just hears events it emits. and we have our implementation of high-level SDK with Python. We try to make it similar to TS4, and we have some ideas about how to modify it in future, but now I want to show you the code and the project and how it works. So I have to change screen I share. Just a second. Okay. So we have a script for artists. It doesn't cover all possible ways of creation, but it can make a set of pictures. So let's see. If we have some set of pictures, a few backgrounds, a few faces, a few looks not very good. Okay, a few samples, and we have some JSON explaining which pictures are on which levels. On which levels we can combine all possible results. So it takes a few seconds, and we have the stuff. Not very interesting script, but it's for simple situation, it's useful. It can be used by artists to create such stuff. That's first point, and after that we have example of backend application connected to this system of smart contracts. So I have bash script run demo. It recompiles all the contracts. It restarts my local node and deploys all the contract.
What is the name of this bash script?
Run demo sh.
Yeah. So could you please go in more details on this?
Just
the fixing compiler version 0.44. Do you have any explanation for this?
We just reused the same version as Nikita, author of NIFI system.
Which was 7 months ago, right?
I don't exactly remember, but maybe yeah.
Yeah, I do. So I just wonder what's stipulation for fixing strictly specifying the compiler version for the set of contracts. It makes them basically unusable and for other members of community. And
okay, it maybe it should be changed, but I'll for now I tried to make it as trustful and as strict as possible. So yeah,
Vadim, could you please run TonDev Sol version, because I want to see what version of linker and stdlib do you have, because I switched to 0.44 version of compiler, but still I have a error because probably I have a wrong stdlib version. So you have a 13, 14.
yeah, you have warnings. Is it okay?
Your readme is very short. It is one line. Okay, please let me write it down.
It's technical contract. Oh shit!
Technical.
I forgot to remove
0.1386
unused.
Okay, thank you. I wrote down the version. I will try to switch to this version.
Okay, and after that, I can launch event listener. This script is implemented with our high-level bindings for Python for this SDK for our SDK. This script listens. This script can read the data from our simple SQLite database, which contains information received by listener, and we have a script to buy one token. I buy token, and we have information about it here, and I can go to my I don't show the browser, but okay, in my browser I just see JSON with this exact data, information about the deployed token. I think that's our solution. I can show, for example, this how buy token looks. It's very simple. We prepare object. We pass the we give it the pass to a folder with TVC and name of the contract. We pass client made with low-level SDK. We send some tokens with multisig for the address. We deploy, create its name of method, and that's all. This, for example, this token owner contract looks very simple.
Yeah, I have a question about this contract. In it, you cast parameters for manager and creator. The value is 1, and you cast it to the type address. What does it supposed to mean?
Could you repeat the question?
Yeah,
please?
yeah. I'll place this code in the chat. Because address
I can't check the code. Then I'm sharing screen.
I paste it in the chat.
What chat?
Chat of the Zoom session.
I can see it while sharing. Okay, I'll stop.
Actually, you could switch between windows.
No. Okay. And what's the question?
Casting constant literal of 1 to the type address.
Yeah, that's just because I don't use this field for now.
Okay.
That doesn't matter for me.
Okay, Vadim, I'm sorry, I still can't compile your solution because I set compiler version as required. 0.44. I set stdlib 0.44, but when I tried to set linker version to 13.86, it says me there is no such version, so I can't set up. This is very old version of linker, so I can't set it up and I can't compile your solution. I can't verify is it working or not. Could you...
Okay, I hope it will it will work if you just comment out requirements for the version, but I explained why they made such decision. Because of parent solution. I don't know how to help for now with this stuff.
Okay, so it's not your fault, it's theirs fault. Okay, got it. So I will wait from you some recommendation how I could compile your code. Maybe you could create some branch, like separate branch with latest updates, so I could switch to this branch and compile it without any issues. So let's keep it for your homework.
I'll update the stuff and
Agreed?
post it today.
Agreed?
Okay.
Agreed?
Yes.
And the next question, so which wallets do you support? So also I'm writing user guide and I want to specify particularly which software should be installed on a local computer.
Okay, we have kind of no front-end part. Our key idea is to reuse existing marketplace. So it's NIFI. So for our case, you don't have to install any specific wallets, and that's problem of our implementation. We didn't finish integration with NIFI already, so we are here.
So what should I write in the user manual?
User manual, it's interactable with CLI. It's interactable with our high-level SDK. We have examples for using examples of using SDK in Python. So user can do the same stuff.
Okay, so I should use Tonus CLI utility to work with your solution. It will be sufficient, right?
I guess, yeah.
Okay,
right?
But I'll say it another time. The key idea is integration with existing marketplaces. But we just sorry, we just have not enough time.
Okay, and last question for me. So as I asked every time, so we have two different standards for NFT, True NFT 2.0, and Anton Platonov created his own standard. Which standard did you use, and why didn't you create your own standard?
I'm not very familiar with True NFT, but I'll say the same stuff as for previous question. We just reuse existing solution. Our changes are very simple. We receive another set of parameters to create token. And we have a little bit another logic of IDs, and all other things are the same as best existing marketplace.
Okay, good. So you should invite this solution to defend your submission with you. Okay.
Yeah, last question. How many files do you have to modify in order to compile this? Your project consists of 3 files. How many files do you have to modify for the compiler?
I don't remember exact number. you should add, we added a few logic to root contract, and we changed type of ID from uint 128 to uint 256 everywhere else. I'm not sure it was really needed. So the answer is you really need to change one file, but for now there is changed a lot of files.
30 files in God knows how many directories. Yeah, and it compiled. So, rough.
If it was a question, can you repeat, please?
No, it's a statement that if you change 30 compiler version in 30 files in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 10, 11 different folders, then it compiles.
Okay.
So which version should I use, Boris?
I just replaced strict specification of the version, which means symbol of on Shift 6 roof symbol with the greater or equal. So it looks like pragma tone solidity greater or equal 0.44 and it compiled.
Okay, so I will be able to compile with my current version and it should be fine. Okay,
Yes, definitely. I am using 0.53.
Okay, thank you. Anybody else?
A question. If you use compiler version 0.44, then the works which you have compiled are using ABI version 2.0, right?
I haven't checked.
Because in this way, your contracts will not be compatible with other contracts which are using ABI 2.1, which has been adopted a few months.
It's very it's acceptable request for future work, I guess.
Okay.
Does anybody else have any questions for this submission number 5? Okay, no. So thank you, guys. Thank you, Vadim.
Thank you.
The next submission is number 10. Ivan, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Great, congratulations, Ivan. And please make your presentation regarding real network.
Yeah, I just deployed my root contract on DevNet. I'll just put a link on Zoom. So that's it. So yeah, it's deployed just really a few seconds ago because I was not expected the requirement is to deploy on DevNet, but I know that Boris is reviewing the works in very precise way. So
no, yeah. you could deploy it in mainnet, no problem.
Yeah, so I deployed it on DevNet and it's here, but so let me start with some preface. So this submission was made in maybe 10 hours or 15 hours, and my intent was to demonstrate what a developer can do in one working day with smart contracts. And for my submission, I used TrueNFT standard, which was presented by our squad team. Very appreciated. So let me check how
how it's so. Oh yeah, so we had successfully deployed root contract on this address. I put a link here, and we just sent a few transactions, mint and buy, and this is really easy stuff. So my smart contract system is very small, and the changes which I made to smart contract system, original smart contract system, is really very small. Let me please start with the code. So I just put a address of smart contract just to have it here on blockchain. And now let me go to the source code. So the standard, original standard, has two smart contracts which can be extended, which are kind of changeable. They are NFT root and data. And so I changed the NFT root a bit to add, instead of have a mint NFT method, I have two methods, my mint and buy. Mint allows address owner, allows owner to mint an NFT, and buy method allows anyone to mint NFT if he sent more than 5 tons to contract. So this is a sort of distributor part, I would say. So no need to create any distributor contract. You just change NFT root contract and he becomes a distributor. So he can distribute tokens to senders of messages. And this method mint does the same original logic which NFT standard has. So it deploys some indexes and it deploys the so it not deploys indexes, sorry, it deploys a data contract. And data contract is also a little bit changed. And inside this data contract, when we deploying, we send some variable called material, which is just a random 256-bit number randomly generated at the time of calling the contract. And let's see how data contract works. So data contract is also a original data contract, which at the time of minting, it will sort of verify that we are deploying from the root and generate some based on this number, random number, it will generate some sort of blocks which are composed from generative part of this implementation. So that the context is about creating generative collection. So I created the contract which make some on-chain generation of art. And this on-chain generation we can see in this, oh, sorry, it is here. This on-chain generation logic we can see here in this function. So we extend the data contract with abstract nightly contract, which has some small function which generates some sort of structure called nightly RGB squad. And it fills in some array with objects called RGBs.
No, sorry for interrupting you while you're at it. Could you please replace the same the first line is greater or equal? You don't need it anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
It will compile successfully. Thanks.
Yeah. I was like in my implementation, I was just using templates, so these templates contained this line, so I didn't change there. I had a really small time frame to implement this, so sorry for and it's not efficient really, because now I think that you don't need to generate art in the constructor. You can generate it inside a get method, which will be very efficient. But now,
that's correct.
Yeah, but that's just my thoughts. But in this implementation, I'm generating it on chain inside the message handler. So how does it work? Basically, it has on input, it has this material, which is a number, and it just goes bit by bit. And if this bit, if current bit is 1, it will create based on other bits of this material, it will create random color, which will be a color of a tiny block. And the whole picture is based on multiple blocks. Inside my submission, you can see an example. Let me show. I didn't create any front end to display this art, but inside my submission, I added some picture which just shows how the generated art looks like. I will open it. So basically, oh no, inside my PDF I don't have it, but I have it on forum. Sorry. Yeah, here, and yeah. So here is how the picture looks like. So so it's SVG picture, and the whole idea basically which I wanted to present is that the actual file is not placed on IPFS or drive chain or elsewhere. It is generated on chain in real time with the get method. And here is the code which is responsible for that. So I created a few methods. The basic method is render, and the rendering method will just create SVG picture based on this structure, which I showed before how it's created. So to sum up, we have this true NFT standard, which is very powerful. And with a few lines of code, we modified it to become a smart contract system, which distributes some NFT tokens for fee. And these tokens will contain some random number. And based on this number, we will create a artwork and render it on demand and render it in SVG, friendly SVG format, which is displayable by any browser. Basically, that's it. So I understand that it doesn't contain really much work, and this is what I kind of. So I didn't manage myself to make more code or made some front end for that, but that's what you can create in a few hours, and it just renders you random SVG file based on random number. which is, I think, it's great. And for that, I used True NFT standard. Thank you all. That's it.
Yeah, Ivan, thank you for your comment. Your function is fine. It is pure. You don't have to use it off-chain or on-chain. You can call it on-chain and off-chain. Just get the block file using.
Yeah. I understand that.
Yeah.
I was really hurry, so I put this. I called this function inside the constructor, but I understand that I can call it inside get method, and it will consume much less gas and create the same artwork. Yeah, thank you.
Ivan, could you please switch to model sol file?
Here is
models. So you have 34 strings and I have 30 strings.
Oh yeah, the reason is, yeah, on GitHub I don't have these strings, and this just introduces a bug in smart contract. So it really on Git the version of code on GitHub will not really work because I just don't pass this constants inside the structure. Yeah. So yeah, I
thank you for saying this. Could you be so kind to create a separate branch at
yeah,
your last
sure.
changes?
Sure.
Thank you. So even wouldn't ask about supported wallets or version or
no wallets, no versions.
No. Okay. Okay, great. Great.
I've got just a general question. Do you see any kind of though this kind of your product is very primitive, right? But on the other hand, do you have any kind of idea how you can develop such a product in commercial terms?
Yeah, that's very great question. So I would like to say that, like, you know, on the if speaking of commercial side, we don't really need smart contracts. So we can create any backend application and say it's NFT and sell anything you want. So when creating this, I was thinking about how can I create a smart contract system which will generate some artwork in verifiable way, fully on chain without any kind of off-chain code. So this is kind of geeky stuff, and I can't tell you how can you sell geeky stuff, but you know, Ethereum ecosystem knows some situations when geeks pay a lot of money for such art placed in code. So maybe if I would like to market it, I would market it on a audience of such geeks, which like stuff, you know.
Ivan, and do you understand that your solution is like is not meet requirements for the contest?
That's a good question, because to me it meets it's way closer to the requirements of the contest than the other solutions which kind of said, because
yeah, right, but still
this one to me is like 3 times better in terms of meeting the requirements.
Well, in terms of requirements, so the requirements were kind of create a generative art collection, create a smart contract system, put it on chain, and support some features like generating, like revenue sharing, and some other stuff. yes, I understand my smart contract system doesn't support revenue sharing, for example, but you know, revenue sharing could be done in a few lines in this buy method, where someone pays 5 tons, and I would just create kind of a share function, and this sharing parameters I would put somewhere in constructor. Okay, and so basically you don't need to create a lot of contracts to implement this logic. So I just omitted that because I expected other participants to create pretty good systems which can kind of implement fund management, etc., etc. And the idea of this submission is to create some artwork in 24 hours, and that's it. So I don't really I don't expect juries to put high marks, etc., etc. I would be pretty comfortable to have a last place on this contest. I just wanted to introduce the idea of at first that some artwork could be generated on chain without any instruments. And the second idea is to extensively use get methods to show data to the user. So you don't need to store a lot on chain. You can just store some sort of packed representation and decode it with get methods. And this is the idea.
Ivan, can you make one of the changes you have listed in, say, 15 minutes and demonstrate it after the next presentation that you can really do it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, thanks. It would be great.
Okay, Ivan, thank you for your ideas. Thank you for your good presentation. Actually, the idea of the contest was to give users possibility to create their art object, but you went to the different way, and this is a very beautiful way, but it's like not in the same direction as was contest. Okay, thank you anyway.
Thank you all for listening. I will stop sharing now and implement the requested from Boris.
Yeah, please. Okay, so the next submission is number 7. Guys, are you here, Alexander?
Yes, we are here. And
so please make a demonstration on a real blockchain, DevNet or mainnet or FileBase.
Yes, I will, and I try to do this quickly. I show how it's work with blockchain through our website, what we make for this reason, and after that, my partner in our project, specialist on smart contract, Jason, answered the questions about smart contract. Okay, do you see my screen? Alexei,
yes,
Boris, do you see my screen?
Nefertiti.
Yes, Nefertiti candy machine. This is our product, our working generative. If you look in this contest, our submission number 7. And if we go inside of contest, we can see the most goal. Yes, we need to media and metadata upload in the collection generator. And very important that here there are no words about storing on chain. I mean, more important, not about storing where we can do it. Yes, because for example, now said more words about that he do it on blockchain, but most important that metadata, traits, and royalty support stored on chain. This is most important. And in our product, we work with metadata through the script on our front end and back end, and stored metadata in blockchain. Why? Because sometimes images do not overlap correctly. If we talk about layers, and when we overlap layers merge together, sometimes they do not right way. For example, Viking and bird does not touch to the face. Yes, it was. Or palms are down, not unsuitable. And authors really should see exactly the result that will be in the blockchain, in the NFT, before they have the result, because there are no possible to fix it. And when we created a test collection, it counted this more than once time, how it's happened. And the authors who used the popular candy machine on Solana, Metaplex, maybe you know, they regularly write in the chat that this problem has to be resolved regularly. Therefore, it is important not to develop smart contract for the sake of smart contracts, but to give the world a fully working and convenient generative machine for contest editors. And let's start with our submission with our candy machine logout and start from 0. At first, you need to log in. For this, you need to connect with Ton Crystal wallet or Ever wallet for now. And
Alexander, actually, I know you have a good video presentation, and actually I watched it. It's very nice. So I think there is no need to repeat it. So just
maybe not
the net, please.
What?
Just toss the address of any smart contract of the system in the blockchain in the chat, please, and we'll take it from there.
Guys, I need maybe 6 or 7 minutes to show how it's working. After that, Jason answer about smart contracts. All smart contracts here, and he answer. Can I finish, because it's like process. I cannot to do another. I'm sorry.
Okay, please.
I try to do it more quickly than previous, really. For example, collection name, number of NFTs, we can put how much we want, but on test period, not more than 10. Let's put price 5, and NFT price coefficient with possibility to increase price for next NFT, what will be meeting. Layers, we have test collection from our author, very good Everscale. We put both background and, for example, add 2 more layers, maybe not more, but we have 6 layers. For example, tattoo. You can see here no tattoo, yes, but tattoo, it's some PNG file. And for example, phrases, yes, okay, not so much because we want to do it so quickly. And after that, we generate image. It's make a script on our front end. And here you can see in 2 seconds, we have 50 different collections. For example, we understand what's rarity the same, and we change rarity. For example, here 5, here 10, and it's calculated in proportion to all NFT what will be minted. And look how it's work all normally, and generates one more time, and afterward we see result. Okay, that's good. And here in the end, now let's it will be maybe free, not more, because we don't want to wait when it will be minting and deploying so much time, only 3. And after that, we see what metadata ready. And we here docs start Go data for blockchain. In this case, now blockchain at first do root smart contracts and signed messages, and after that put metadata in blockchain, now in DevNet. And there are, we need to wait every maybe 5 seconds and sign every transaction. It's because it's Crystal Wallet. In our previous project, NFT Marketplace Tonium, because we are a team of Tonium project, we used Extraton, and there was the same problem. And we spoke with team how is the name? I forgot. Extraton team, and guys did some box where you could put tick, and after that, in 15 minutes, all transactions signed automatically. It's good, and we will speak and start speak with team of Broxos, and I think we make for NFT space the same, and we do several connections with Extraton too. Okay, now we have root address for minting. I copy this, it's very important, and put here for our purpose. And now we go to mint NFT and can check. And now in pseudo-random way, we start to mint it by admin NFT with price 0, like it in contest, in criteria. In randomly way, Nefertiti Candy Machine minted 1 from 4th token. Yes, it's not so long way and different possibility. Oh, sorry, it minted, but I closed. Let's do another mint by anybody. In price 7, we put price 5. As you remember, it's not possible to correct, to change. It's price 5 plus 2 commission. It's what that's 7. In random way, it's will mint it. Confirm transaction. Wait 5 seconds that I can show you. In the future, this box mint by anybody use it their connected wallet. We transfer. We think now in what place better, new maybe page here, but maybe better in NFT marketplace Tonium, and maybe in different marketplace, Grand Bazaar, etc. Because we used True NFT standard, and for us it's better that this candy machine will work with every NFT marketplace here. Doesn't matter. Now token minting, here we can see our address. We can see this randomly pictures and what trade here. Here was the same. And one more possibility, we can look on root address in blockchain. There are transactions. This is 7 rubies, etc. One more 7 for first meeting, 1 for 7 for next meeting. And there are one more possibility. We go to serve, and we have the bot. This is address of our debot. Try to find the bot and Nefertiti debot minting. We want to use my rubies and select assets manually, and our root address. Root smart contract address, we put address here, and said, okay, we want to mint this in sync with Surf. Confirm, and here the same price, 7, it's 5 what after said he wants to 5 for minting and 2 for candy machine for totally 7. And now sending message. And this is maybe we finished in 1 minute, and Jason can ask in your smart contracts, yes, it's okay, you got NFT, your address of token here. In the future, NFT marketplace only needs to send a root address, and after that, it's possible to work all NFT marketplace with our candy machine. You can look in white paper on page 9. You can download test collection Everscale, where I use now with 6 layers, or download archive in the start. And one more things here, you can see how it works, smart contracts, even scheme, and all commands. Thank you about how it's working with blockchain, our UX UI. I'm finished.
Okay, thank you, Alexander. Standard question: what wallets your solution is supporting in sense of software?
No, for now, it's work with Tom Crystal wallet. Yes, Everscale, how it's now called. Before New Year, it will work with Extraton, because we worked already with Extraton in Tonium, NFT marketplace, and it's work with TonSurf now.
So TonSurf, Ton Crystal wallet, then
Extraton. It's very interesting, but for now, Extraton work better with our decision, because they are possible to send transaction in 15 minutes without sign every transaction. And if somebody want to do collection, for example, even 1,000 NFT or 10,000, it was really impossible to sign every transaction. And only Extraton can work and sign all these 1,000 transaction, 1,000 NFT without sign every NFT. Minting.
I'm sorry, but I've heard you told us that Extraton will be supported in the future.
Yes, up to this year. Now,
so my question is, please, right now, which wallets do you support right now? 3 words, please. Briefly.
Ton Crystal wallet and Surf.
Ton Crystal wallet and
Surf. Yes, and TonSurf.
Okay.
Like I said.
Another question, standard question also. How did you feel working with True NFT standard? Did you wanted to create your own standard? What do you think about Anton Plantonov standards?
Yeah, I start answer and give to Jason if you need to go deeper, because we work with True NFT. It's good standard about indexes for us, and it's better than before we did our type-free standard. Some problem with put data in blockchain, and we need to change something in data, but not in core of True NFT. And I told about submission about True NFT 2.0 with Dmitry Garachko, and we discuss and will discuss about standard for all maybe marketplaces and candy machines. We're interested in this. Even I talked with Broxus about that, and they're interested too for support for their bridge for NFT. resolve.
So does it mean that true NFTs completely satisfies you for all aspects?
Almost completely. We changed some things. Jason, if you can add about some problems what we met.
So you had to change something. Did you make some proposals to?
No, we don't do it.
Are you going
We
to do
have
this?
one problem that files in Extraton uploading through proxy of internal messages, and this is why we previously did our standard of creating files in blockchain. I don't know how it's now, but it's before you need into NFTs and through the proxy, and it's takes some money for only sending messages internals.
Yeah, extra additional.
Did you go through Anton Platonov's standard? Did you check it? What do you think about it?
No, we don't check.
I did, but we didn't discuss in our team, but we decide what we will discuss. We need one team more for discussing with Broxus, and I wait their answer, because when I took the standard, I sent to Broxus and we started discussing.
No, I mean, you could put your opinion, your personal opinion of your team.
No, maybe less, Alexei, maybe less. I need to discuss with architecture, with Jason. No, not for now.
Maybe later, you mean?
Yes, the later. I think maybe before 15th of January, we will not only discuss, but we maybe give our opinion in forum.
Yeah, it would be nice if you put your opinion this week and you could tell, is it worth to discuss it, or you don't find any sense in this, you don't need it, or you need it, just your opinion. So, okay,
Yeah,
thank you. And also, last time we asked you about the smart contract system, and I checked the link from your README, I think, and the link went to the fork of Ton Labs True NFT repo. So it's kind of Ton Labs solution. What is your? Where is your smart contract?
Dear Alex, we forked it and we changed some contracts for working for the generative tokens. It's not so simple copy. All data placed in blockchain. We did it. This Ton Labs True NFT fork we use in Tonim NFT, and it's only fork. It doesn't mean that we didn't do anything.
Yes, this is actually true. I have looked in the blockchain, and the contracts indeed do contain data. And to me, it's the most interesting point of the presentation. Could you please show the data? How do you correlate the data off-chain with the data in the contracts? Because this makes your work ahead of others.
Jason, do you need to share its screen to show this? Okay.
What do you mean about?
Okay, Alexander has demonstrated how the contracts work through the interface. I have been able to catch an on-chain action and capture an address of the contract deployed, and seen that there is some on-chain activity which deploys a contract, which deploys another contract, which deploys other two contracts, which reply back and store data. So that's really interesting. And if you can show how do you extract the data from the contract and show that indeed.
Okay, I try. Well, here you can see a special contract who upload can upload with asynchronous data metadata in blockchain in NFT root. here is some functions to go with. I know that we can do this with multisig, but multisig haven't asynchronous sending, and why I decide to do so. After we deploy simple with simple methods, I can show you a test deploy here. We deploy it there. We are sending the pay. It's how much we pay for NFT root for one, and coefficient. It's for it's how previous token less or more than next tokens. It's I think it's useful for something.
Yeah.
Then we send metadata to here for metadata could be with any JSON, and here we send it. After we start selling it, minting by admin there, and we can mint it by anything. We use the bot as you see, and to do it with the bot.
Can you show how you do it in real?
Deploy with the bot.
Yeah.
Over.
Or use the ones that which has been.
No, we mint with the bot. We don't deploy. If you want to see deploy in blockchain, I can start a test.
There was NFT root and some other contracts. Yeah.
Okay. It's you mean
you don't have to use the bot any get method would do, just to show how do you fetch this data from the contract.
In contracts.
Yeah, like anything. All I see is 4 kilobytes of data, and how do I?
It's some useless. So I try to use it to count address, but I don't. Here you can see how.
The address is Alexander posted the address in the chat.
The address of.
You can took address of root, for example, what now we deployed smart contract.
And Alexandra show how it's work. Okay, I can show it by myself if you want.
Maybe with console, it's need to show, or how?
Oh, I don't understand.
Yes.
With console. Okay. Well, here he deploy.
Maybe it's better to in website, but open console, and we can see like process code. Maybe it's easy, no?
I think yes, it's easy.
But it's
no, console is quite right, and errors are okay. You know, it matters how quickly do you fix errors, how familiar are with your solution.
Okay, I understand you. Here, because old.
No problem, just go on. It's okay.
Okay, as you want. Here you can see that we use how it's Fludilka. Here, keep.
Sorry, where I can find this? I don't see this file in the solution. Where is it?
What file you can find?
This file that you were working on. The test deploy
it's not there. It's in another file. It's in a repository of Tonium NFT.
Tonium NFT?
Oh no.
I said
1 second. It's NFT market. Yeah.
here in generative frontend,
yeah, I opened and generated frontend. It has some README file, git clone, yarn start, and I don't see this.
Jason, look, please link when I send in chat. This is right link
In chat in
here in call.
no, I mean in NFT market there.
Sorry?
NFT market in Tony Maya repository. Now I sending
Send
money
please.
there.
In your submission, you define one repo called generative frontend, and inside generative frontend, you have a link to other repo, true NFT fork of the true NFT, and you are working on the Python file, which I do not find in both repos.
There are three of the generative. There are two main and the generative. Please check check out to the generative.
Or Jason, if you can send in chat, please.
1 second.
Okay, generative frontend, and where is this?
No. It's not generative frontend. It's.
But you have only one repo in your submission, and the second one is a fork of true NFT. Do you have third submissions, third repo that you didn't specify in your submission, or what? So I'm working with the GitHub Tonium.io generative frontend, correct?
Yeah, you can see test the generative and NFT market. Here you can see.
I can see generative frontend, then I can see source, public, 2 folders.
Send in chat, Jason.
Так, well, I sent it from telephone, my telephone from TonSurf.
No, send to Telegram chat in DevX.
I sent links in chat of Zoom and sent money to deploy the generative, upload the generative from phone. Well, now it's controller. It's because test from will be right from NFT market, and why some mistakes could be there. Here we deploy upload the generative, then wait, ask for money. Okay.
So you are using NFT market repo, which you didn't specify in your submission, correct?
Yes.
I put submission, what link my team sent me, and I specified.
But the bots, test. It's in contest. It wasn't that I need to write test, and I can run all tools to demonstrate of and why I run console. The main site, it's work. here. Token deploy.
Through NFT, we didn't develop for this contest. It was developed for Tony.
No, we changed some things to random metadata, which input
yes,
in
makes markup from randomly way.
Here we send now metadata. Here, if you see Boris, we can open all. And we can see how it's running. Then after sending metadata, it starts selling. And now it's mint token by admin. And as I understand, you want more money. Yes, yes. Because it's run exchange. Okay, we mint one token. Here you can see it. It's create data and resolvers. Any other questions?
Okay, so you're indefinite, not okay.
No, I'm indefinite. Yeah.
Okay, so this address, and how do you get data from it? How to extract it and see that it is indeed the data you wanted?
I can I'm going to remember run. It's probably
run dash book.
Run
Right. Dash book if you use book file or address. Yeah.
Methods. I can. What you want to get? I can get.
Just see the data. You place data in the blockchain, right? Now you can use your eyes to look at it. Like if it's text, you can read it. If it's picture, you can run a graphical viewer to see it, right?
Here we can get data from probably run local.
It's code 60, different API encoding, either wrong API version or different context deployed than API file used. And that's really bad. Type check error is something really wrong with the contract. For example, using data in place of code.
I don't think so, because if it's doesn't, it won't compile and it doesn't. I run wrong address. I want to get. Sorry, I write wrong address. And here it's doesn't work.
Run get, just run, not run get.
Run get, it's Telegram get us.
Run get is for calling, yeah.
It's hex. Well, and if you want to get data, which metadata stored in there, I can. It's data, yes. It's data, and here, it's get info, and here. And here it's address of root, it's address for owner, it's address of data itself. Yes, yes.
Yeah, let's go to the address of data and get the data from there.
I got it.
Oh, okay, so what's the data?
Here, address root, address owner, address data. It's themselves. It's this address. Name root. It's root of name root. It's stored there too. And last, it's metadata, which could convert from hex to TF. Name and name.
Oh, sorry. What is this? Do you encode strings as byte sequences? You know, you can use strings as strings.
Cool.
It's really cool.
Okay. Okay.
Not array, just string.
No. It's array of strings.
Oh.
And here.
Boris, is there any difference between bytes and strings in protocol, or is just a B 2.0 feature?
ABI encoding.
Just ABI encoding. Okay.
Yeah. Well, just it makes a huge difference when you see. Well, bytes are much more efficient to work with. Byte have more operations like slices. You can work with slices. It's
actually yes, but metadata could be not only strings, it could be some bytes.
Bytes metadata. No, bytes metadata is human presentable description of the data presented in raw form. And data is raw blocks of information which can be, with some knowledge supplied by metadata, be read and utilized. That's the whole point of metadata. That's the whole point of storing it in the contract for NFT. So it's for me, it's like a key feature of the project, and you have it really, which is good.
Yeah. I need to change something.
Maybe let's move forward, no?
Yeah. Thank you. Maybe if it's after this presentation, maybe one is ready.
Yeah, maybe you could create another branch, like some updates, and put your last changes. What
I will do it.
To do. Okay, great.
Thanks a lot. You have demonstrated that you can really work with the system, can make changes, and explain others how to use it.
Thank you, guys. See you.
Bye. Sorry, can I ask
Yes. To Jason, to me.
Yeah, to anybody, somebody. The question, I will just repeat the question because I didn't hear any answer from another team. And the question is whether your approach is being protected against abuse, in the sense that once you've got tokens with different rarity, of course, there is kind of commercial interest to mint tokens with high rarity, right?
Yes.
And how your system is being protecting against any abuse in this sense? Because you've got open code, you've got kind of open functionality, you've got open data, everything is open. So can anybody replicate your functionality and to abuse you?
That's a good question. Do you have an example of such abuse? Can you demonstrate using this system? Because
Boris, por favor, Boris, do you have a question?
If contract accepts kind of some sort of combination, I can generate whatever combination I want and to provide such a combination for deployment, right?
As you see now.
Please, one organizational comment. If somebody has a question for participants, so participants should answer. If Boris has other questions, he could answer, but please wait till the discussion, till the end of this.
No problem. No problem. No problem.
My apologies.
No, it's for the Boris actually, for the Boris.
Yeah, I apologize.
Okay, you can see that random shuffle doesn't accept any params, and it's why it couldn't be exact. But I understand that we forgot one thing, to check in the board which code we call. And this is, yeah, it's important. And we need to change it.
Sorry, so you don't have any kind of checkpoint in this sense?
No, the answer are different because smart contract do it in really randomly way about rarity. You cannot to abuse before, for example, look in code and understand what will be minted next NFT, and it will be very rare. And you said, okay, now it's not possible because smart contracts do it in a random way. And the next, let's say, Jason said that in their bot, we have a little problem, then can be abused, and now he find it. And
if somebody copy our code and change mint NFT to get to catch all money and send it to somewhere, it could be spending for.
Yes, it's need be changed exactly.
Yeah, they'll do it.
And this is good questions, really. Yes.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. Any other?
Any other?
Okay.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you guys for your presentation and for your time. So the next in the line, submission number 2.
I'm sorry, can we see if Ivan is ready? If he shows maybe 1 minute.
No,
yeah,
please.
yeah.
No. At the end, let's. We have 2 more members. We have 2 more participants in a queue. If one wish, we could wait till they finish, and then we could discuss till tomorrow. But please, let's respect other people which are staying and waiting for their time. Okay. So now
I'm so sorry. my submission number 2, but give me please 30 seconds. I need to reopen my Zoom. 30 seconds, please.
30 seconds. Okay. Admit he is coming. Roman is coming.
Yeah, thank you very much. It needed to possibility to share your screen just because of new laptop. So my name is Roman Guyen. I think, and today I will present you our solution developed by us, Squad and Everscale together, calls True NFT 2.0. And oh, I'm so sorry. Can someone mute his microphone, please? Thank you. So which we made together. And I will show you some interfaces and possibilities to create collection, to mint, and I think we will talk a bit about True NFT at all. So what is True NFT? I think anybody heard True NFT, and I'm one of the author of True NFT with Alexey Polikov and Nikita Monachov, of course. I think together we create this technology, not standard, just technology. And there was a lot of not mistakes, but there was a lot of things that should be done after first release. If you don't know what is True NFT, you can read here. This is the big article about True NFT, about architecture of True NFT. About True NFT 2.0, what did we do? After release of first version, we get a lot of feedback from community, which tell us that they need more standardized technology. Just because we thought that okay, we created a system where NFT is not just a line in registry. It's the whole entity with on-chain stored data, with search indexes, with distributed programming, and you can customize it always that you want. We used it for several projects, but unfortunately or fortunately, I don't know, the market decided that NFT is about not is about technology, not is about entities. It's just about paintings. So they need to have some opportunities, which, for example, OpenSea allows, and True NFT was the solution to create system which will support all of community's requirements and be True NFT in the same way. In True NFT 2.0, we've added some fields with meta information, with some information about media material, and create some specification how to store it in blockchain, how to organize your data, and give opportunity to change the logic of your minting, of your transferring, but still be True NFT. We, of course, we create not only smart contracts, which you can find here in ToneLabs True NFT. It's the code of the product. So we also created a landing page together with ToneSurf and on-chain True NFT demo. So about True NFT demo. Why did we use seed phrase as a demo in demo interface? There are section about it, so something like that. But True NFT, where we thought about these idea about indexes, about storing data, of course, it was aimed to use drive chain. It was aimed to make it in cheapest way. But now we don't have drive chain. We don't have opportunity to upload NFTs with more than 16 kilobytes chunks. So the biggest problem that Alexander, for example, told us that we can't, we don't have any solution like wallet that we can give to it a batch of transaction and process it. So we decided that for test purposes, for demonstration purposes, we can use simple interface with seed phrase, with a Swift wallet, and it will be enough. But I still think that my favorite case to deploy a true NFT is to use scripts. We will talk about it a bit later. So let's give our seed phrase upload icon for collection. Let's switch to this one. Collection name, test collection 3, 4, for example, and some description. Wait and continue. And it is DevNet, so we need to wait a bit until collection will be created. Let's talk about code a bit. So about the code. I think Boris will it's the part for Boris. First of all, I want to say that we have configs directory here where we can put some data to configs for deploy. So we have two scripts. First of it, deploy collection. Second, mint NFT. So you can put array of data in this config, use two scripts like npm run scripts deploy collection or scripts mint, and you will mint your collection using your using scripts, but you need to provide some keys and address of wallet which will pay for minting and for creation. Let's try to create NFT.
Yeah, could you please share an address in DevNet?
Of course, Boris. We will deploy it to DevNet first, and after it, I will share you address. Okay, let's banana and desk. Wait and continue, and let's mint. So there will be a status about deploying chunk 1 of 3, and I don't think that it's really interesting thing. So I want to say a bit about the contract. So NFT root is the contract of collection. So the NFT root is an abstract contract to be extended in your solution. So there is some basic functions which can be customized using special functions to implement it. For example, let's see NFT root base. It extends NFT root, it provides constructor, and it provides some extended getter. And nothing more. And NFT root with custom mint, which provide 2 more fields, mint type and fee, which provide new validation, as you can see. So there is, for example, mint type only owner. So we check is owner of collection is message sender, only fee. So it means that, for example, message sender is not the collection owner, and the message sender provide more value than fee plus deploy commission, and owner at fee. So all can only owner or fee can deploy, or all without any fee and deploy costs. So with deploy costs, but without any fee. And we have custom getter here too. So you can use Mint NFT validation and Mint NFT logic functions to customize your minting logic and accesses. And one more thing that I want to show to you is data. Data is the contracts which which stores data. There are a lot of fields, you can check it. So we can set royalty there, we can put it on sale, we can remove from sale, we can buy NFT if it's on sale, we can transfer with indexes logic, and we have two functions like validation and logic there too to change transfer logic, but not change indexes logic just because it will not work without it. And one more thing is data chunk. What is data chunk? Data chunk is the contracts which stores our chunks of our data. For example, if we talk about the picture, we cut this picture to small chunks. It's close to 15.5 kilobytes. And these contracts store each chunk. So for one chunk, one contract. Why did we do one chunk, one contract? It was a community request. So it wasn't our idea. We thought that use mapping is better in this case. But the community idea was to create chunks for every, or create contract for every data chunk. Now we can see that our collection with our banana NFT deployed on DevNet. Okay, let me send these address of these NFT data to Boris or to chat. How can I do that? Oh, like that, I think. And one more feature. We have a view and Everscale button there. So if we will, I'm so sorry. If we will go to Everscale, updated, we can find here our collection. So as you remember, test collection 4. Let's see, we see banana here. Click to banana and you can see that this is true. You can see owner, you can see creator. So if we will transfer it, owner will be different, but creator will be the same. You can see the address of these NFT data, where it was created, is it true NFT or not true NFT, and this picture stored on blockchain. And it consists of 3 data chunks. So let me explain a bit about how does it work. There is some JavaScript script, and let me show you how does it work. So for example, we have some content, for example, image. First of all, we read content from the file sync. We declare chunk size in bytes. And after it, we slice the content with, we just get 50,600 bytes and slice the content in chunks. After it, we took hash. We can we calculate size. We encode chunks to base 4064 to send it to blockchain using SDK, and started to send chunks one by one. Why one by one? And why not in parallel? So I don't have answer to this question. You can do in parallel if you want. You don't have expired in this contract. When you resolve, if you want to get your data, you can just resolve data using indexes. If you want to understand what is indexes, you can read my article. And after it, what we need to do, it's really easy. We just create buffer and take all chunks together in one array, create buffer, and write it to your file system, or just concatenate and show it like this picture. Oh, I'm so sorry. English is too hard for me today. So I think that's all. You can answer any personal questions if you want. And I want to say one more thing. I think this week or next week, there will be big documentation about TrueNFT. So any personal questions? Maybe you want to see how to compile it.
Actually not. I have. Thank you, Itri. A good answer to all people who say that storing data on chain is very expensive, that it is impossible, and let's use IPFS and other solutions. You can check out the transactions of the solution just presented, and you can see yourself that is really like 10 or 100 times cheaper than the cost of your time that you spent on this.
Yeah, I agree. But I think in these contracts, there is some, in these scripts, there are some places where we can improve economic part, but transactions cost really low.
I can tell a bit about parts which you can improve, and this is handling data types. Currently, it's a nightmare. It's better not to put such code in public, because it's the whole product looks really nice, but the data types look like they're chosen randomly. You have yield 128 for the number of chunks. That's 1 and 40 zeros after it.
I understand, Boris.
Time is also 32, but yeah, the data types are really not consistent. MIME type is a string. It's not a string. It's unit 16 or a 2 unit 8s.
No, MIME type is a string.
It's one possible meaning from a fixed set of types which fit unit 8, and each of the MIME types has its own subtypes, which is also are a fixed set. There is a committee about standardization of those types, and this is the only reason MIME types are popular and usable.
I'm so sorry. I don't know about it. As I know, MIME types is just something like that. No.
MIME types is a way of identifying what kind of data is really there, and it's a great.
Wait doesn't string. I don't understand. You mean that we can get these types and wrap it to enum, yes, and each type we can wrap it to enum too, yes.
Yes, and then you will be able to check that MIME type is valid, because some MIME types are valid, the other some second. You will be able to sort group data by MIME types.
Yeah, Boris,
this is really puts it ahead of other works, because it's,
I agree with you.
So,
but there is one more thing that I want to say. For example, you have MIME type here, you have size here. You cannot be sure that, for example, let's imagine that you are an interface like SOEF, which want to display data stored in blockchain. You go to the data, you read MIME type, you read size, or you read just MIME type, and for example, you get that there is image PNG. but there is no any proofs that real data is image PNG. It's just an array of bytes. And if someone make mistakes when he upload his content, we can validate in blockchain side. I don't want to say that it is the reason that we shouldn't use enums in my type. I think that this is the thing that I don't know how to fix it. Maybe if someone have any ideas about it, so how to validate that MIME type is, but the contest equals.
Roman, sorry, you have just exactly described the way why do you need it to be meaningful. So to see if somebody has made an error uploading it or not. That's exactly the only way reason you need it. So PNG is a well-described format. If
it's not on-chain validation. So you still have opportunity. You still have opportunity to deploy, for example, image SVG, or not SVG. I'm so sorry, image PNG in blockchain, but put MIME type image JPEG. Yes, you have an opportunity. And
yes, but then if I buy this NFT from you, I'll demand my money back and support
this
error as an agent. That's the only reason you need it.
Yeah, you're right, but I mean that it will be really great to find any ways to validate this on chain. But I don't know how.
It's easy, and it can be done by checking MIME type and reading headers of the files which are listed.
Yeah, maybe this is the only way.
Unix, if I'm not mistaken, Unix operating system uses the word called magic for exactly this reason. They associate file format with a certain magic number. When until they read the file, they just compare this magic number, and this way they identify and correlate it. It's easy, it's cheap because it's just these headers, and it's automatable.
Yeah, I think yes. So is the thing that we, I think, community together should do, just because it's not easiest thing.
That's for sure. MIME types will take a lot of collective effort.
Yeah,
and integrate because they are to put it simply, they cover all existing kinds of digital data widely used by whole population of the world.
I think it's task for Tonix, Boris.
Yeah, of course. I definitely have the support for basic MIME types now. And, you know.
Okay, next question, please.
Roman, I have 3 questions actually. Do you support other wallets?
Okay, I'll wait for this question. I think that we aren't support any wallets at all. So we support only blockchain. If wallets want to support these technologies, they can do it like Surf did.
I mean, this contest was about give users possibility to create their own collection from their own files.
Yeah, you have possibility using scripts.
Yeah, sorry for interrupting, but really this submission is kind of foundation code for another
so, yeah, could I finish with my question, please? Yes. So I was saying that this contest was about to create a possibility for users to put their images from designer to the blockchain. So what software they should need? So I understand it's enough to have a TonSurf installed. Do you support any other wallets?
No.
Wallets?
No. About possibility, you can use our scripts. It's much better, I think.
Yeah, scripts. So TonSurf is the only wallet your solution is supporting, right?
Yeah, and in the contest, it's written that the goal is to develop a smart contract system and set of scripts that will perform call cycle.
Yeah, don't surf is the only wallet. Okay, wrote it down. The
And
second
scripts.
question. Scripts, obviously. I'm not asking about script. I'm asking about software. Yeah. I'm not accusing. I'm just writing documentation for my users. That's all.
It's okay. Yeah, we just meet the contest requirements.
Yeah, I
Develop
don't
smart
say that
contracts
you are not meeting
and set of
requirements.
scripts.
Please. I'm just asking in the make it
Okay.
brief. Like question answer, direct question, direct answer, please. Or we will not finish in the near future. Also, so the second question I have is you have you specified ton your repo from Ton Labs like group, and actually some other participants used Truton NFT repo in their own submissions. So could you specify which part of your repo is kind of standard and available to use by other participants or other developers, and which part is regarding or is for this particular contest?
I think whole repo regarding this particular contest and whole repo placed in open source. And if somebody wants to use it, if somebody wants to improve it, I'm not against. But it's better to ask, not me, it's better to ask Everscale. We're just, I'm just one of the developers.
Okay, so I am asking because if some other participants using the work of other participants, it's kind of like copying, pasting. So.
So we are the author of this technology. This or one of the one thing that I can say about it.
Mm-hmm. So if somebody else using your technology and like slightly modifies it, it means
it's a patch license.
Yeah, I'm not saying that they are violating the license. I'm saying about I'm comparing how much work did you do for this particular contest, and how much work did they do for this particular contest. And for example, if you, I don't know, spent 1 month of work and created this brilliant repo, and other participants took this repo and during a day make some small changes, and I don't feel that you should share the same first place for this, right?
I'm not in jury. I don't have any idea.
Yeah, I am in jury because of this. I'm asking.
So it's just for your judge. I can say that we work on True NFT for 3 or 4 months, so that's all. We create an idea, we create an implementation, and if somebody uses our code, it's okay, I think.
Roman, if you worked for through NFT standard for 3-4 months, it means that not all your repo is for this particular contents. It means that you did something before and you did something after, and this is what my question about. How could I separate the work
okay,
you did
for I will
everybody? Yeah, please.
We did all that we did for everyone, but here you can find this directory, and this was True NFT 1.0. It was created before the contest, and this one from build to unlock was created for the contest. Okay.
Sorry, could you repeat, please?
Okay, let me share one more time. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, now I can see it.
So in this repo, there is 1.0 folder. In this folder, there are solution which was created before the contest.
Okay.
And from build to unlock was created for the contest.
Okay. Okay. Now it's clear. Thank you. And last question, did you went through Anton Platonov's standard and what do you think about it? And do you want to merge his proposed changes to your standard or find something in the between?
I'm so sorry, but today I've heard first time about this document. I think we will read it and maybe merge together our ideas. Just because I have no idea, because I have never seen this document.
Great. Okay, so it's one of the purpose of the summer session for all developers join together and discuss everything together and make some common ideas, decisions maybe. So please, it's my ask for you to go through this content for this standard from Anton Platonov. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he doesn't know how to use your standard well. Maybe you could explain this to him, or maybe you could take his ideas and use in your standard, or maybe you could make something in between and make some true NFT 3.0, which will take his ideas and your ideas and make something
together. Yes, I think it's good stuff. Really, it's not a joke. I think that maybe this is a time to bring Everscale developers together to create really good things.
Okay, thank you, Roman. Does anybody else have questions?
So thank you, guys. It was really a long call. Thank you very much.
Yeah, sorry for this, but I can't interrupt. Everything is very interesting. I can't say that please stop, and everybody should have possibility to express their opinions, their ideas. Just okay. Last submissions in a queue. Submission number 6.
Yeah. Alexander Zvezdin, submission number 6, NiFi Club team. We made a submission. We tried to be pretty much to stick to the terms of the contest, and we didn't spend much time on kind of funky things like debot with pictures, etc. So we tried to offer some functionality and some really feasible and commercially usable product. And main things that we try to let me demonstrate my.
Sorry for interruption. I just wanted to say that I need to go, and just for record, I put the answer for Boris in my GitHub. So yeah, please check if you want to check. I need to go. Thank you all for attention. Thank you.
Take care if you do this. Thanks.
Okay. Do you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay. So what we try to do, we try to develop really commercializable product. Pretty much in the sense of functionality, it's pretty much the same as offer all the kind of collectibles, alternative. So let me just very shortly demonstrate how it works. I mean, it will show what the data we implement and how we develop the product. Just okay. So we specify, for example, for the product, we specify resolution, say 2000 by 2000. We specify the number of tokens that we would like to be minted. And this number, although is the kind of collection developer can set up this number at its own discretion. But we assume that this is about something like 10% of overall number of combinations made up of respective pictures of respective layers. So if we, for example, if we expect that overall combination number will be something like 1000, then we can set up number of editions something like 100. Why? This allows to prevent some abuse and some kind of because the less this proportion, the lower this rate of potentially mintable tokens to overall combinations, the lower kind of chance for any abuse, in a sense of that if we assume for a moment that we will mint all the combinations, it means that at some point there will be minted just rare combinations, and the major strategy will be wait until the end of the minting process. So we just want to prevent such kind of things, and we recommend to set up a low number of editions potentially. We set up start of minting time, say like here. I don't know, let it be somewhere in the past, and the lowest price for minting. The lowest price for minting means that at least this price has to be paid for minting, not lower. And once the contract will be deployed, it will require such an amount for every mint. But on the interface, on user experience, user interface, there will can be required any other amounts of larger size. And of course, we can set up, or collection creator can set up creator lifetime fee or royalty that will be paid from any initial sale of the contract to any third party. Any description is optional, and let's call our layers like something like back, like hero, whatever it's called. And let's upload I will just upload just few files. Just I upload background, I upload whatever hero.
Sorry, is it different?
No, it's certainly PNG.
I mean, which blockchain are you uploading the images to?
Sorry. Yeah. Just 2 files for each of the. So here I set up by default there are set up rarity of 4, but we can choose from 0 to 9.
Excuse me, Alexander, I didn't get which blockchain do you use for your solution right now?
Everscale.
Everscale.
Sure.
Brilliant. Main dev, tone dev, FLD, local.
At the moment, this is DevNet. This is DevNet version, but the problem is that the guy who is responsible, technical guy who was working on this project, he is on vacation and not available right now at the moment. So I will just show you sorry, and it's probably my mistake that I had a short notice for this presentation and haven't prepared very well, but I will just show you general idea and I will show you actual deployment, and we used for testing both DevNet and mainnet, and we tested in both networks. Of course, we've got local version as well. So
you can share any address on any blockchain you have used, so you can see just an address, no details.
On your screen, there is an address.
0856 something.
Yeah. Could you copy it?
Could you please copy and paste it in the chat?
What do you mean? You mean address of any token or whatever? Or
no, please, in your header of your page, there is an address. Could you copy it to your clipboard and put it to the chat? This one, yeah.
No, address in the Everscale blockchain, as you have said.
Just a sec. Is there?
And this is the URL. And in the header of your browser, in the header of your page, you have a Everscale address. YT. This one. If you click
it's just my wallet. It's just functionality of NiFi. It's just my personal wallet. So sorry. You confused it with some sort of root node?
No, it's not a problem if it is your wallet, but if it is your wallet and you will sign any transaction, we'll find the deployed contract.
Sure. I will drop the link. No problem, of course. Okay, so we've just put respective rarities. We've just put whatever description for particular pictures, of course. Let me just sorry. So actually, we put here all the data that we need to kind of describe the whole collection, all the traits. We've got respective kind of adjustments for rarities, and for example, rarities of say 0 and 9, they refer to different weights, kind of stochastic weights, when there will be generated actual combination. And just let me show, just a second. For just a second. So we've got, so we've got 10 levels of rarity, and we've got kind of evaluation, stochastic evaluation for every level, and we've got difference between highest rarity level and lowest rarity level, something like by 30 times. So it means, for example, if we've got kind of really rare combination of different pictures, so it might differ in terms of probability, something like 30 in 5th or 6th degree. So it's really different, and it means that we've got very rare stuff and relatively non-rare stuff. And it means that it's very important to get protected against any abuse. So what we did in this respect, okay, let me return to. So here we've just described all the, so to say, collection. And we've got two-level contract structure. We've got root contract, we've got collection contract, and we've got token contract. And token contract is being minted by collection contract. And within, and every collection contract is independent on any other collection contract. And once whatever entity, whatever company will use our SDK, it means that they will issue essentially unlimited number of, with just one root contract, they will issue just unlimited number of collections and respective minting. And it's important to say that this interface is not for admin of such SDK. This is interface for creator, for artist or whoever else who is owning these pictures and who wants to issue who wants to deploy such collection and to offer it to the public. And so this person will be treated as a collection creator. It will receive respective royalties, and it will be paid royalties from the secondary sales of the contracts of the tokens, and it will and this person also will receive. We set it at 50%, but it can be different. This person receives about 50% of the proceeds from minting of the tokens. So this is very strong economic incentive for any creative guy to start to develop such a collection and to mint it. And we've got different pricing for administrator of, sorry, not for administrator, but for such creator and for any third-party person in terms of minting of such contract, because the creator himself will pay just minimal price, while and we set up it at 0.5 ton, so half of a ton, and the rest will be paid, will be required to pay whatever amount the creator will set up is here as a minimal mint fee price. So this is a kind of general economics, and it doesn't differ in any way from any kind of general collectibles out there in the market. And just to offer this SDK and these smart contracts kind of as a general product to wide range of potentially interested people, we try to ensure that this is workable and really risk-protected system. What it means? It means that we need to get protected against any abuse in terms of minting of rare combinations, which are definitely open. This information about rare combinations are open to the public, just because everything is open to the public. And to prevent any abuse, we introduced, so to say, administration wallet, the only wallet that will be used for minting or for developing, for minting of the tokens. So the whole scheme is following. once a user, collection has already been created, to mint a token, the user sends funds to collection contract. Collection contract verifies and confirms that they received necessary funding, and they forward these proceeds to, so to say, administrative wallet, and administrative wallet automatically based using SDK and respective generation of stochastic figures will generate and mint token. So this scheme protects against any abuse in a sense of kind of choosing by more preferable combinations than others. And this is very important for commercial purpose, for commercial use of such scheme.
Sorry. Now I can ask this question.
Right.
Could you please give an example of such abuse? Because I honestly totally understand what are you talking about. What kind of abuse is it, and can you please show it?
First of all, I want essentially anybody to create collections, because I want to be as much widely used as possible. For this reason, I don't limit in any way the scope of people who can create collections, right? This is the first assumption. The second assumption, if I assume, and moreover, I want people to mint token stochastically, right now, right here, on a stochastic basis. And this is kind of gaming psychology, gaming effect. So people will try to mint more and more tokens just because they will kind of hunt for rare combinations. And to allow people first to do both things, first of all, freely mint tokens right here, right now, and secondly, to protect the scheme from any abuse, because everybody will be aware what combinations and what combinations of pictures are rare. And if I don't protect the contract from, but the contract itself cannot verify and cannot in any way judge whether this or that combination is rare or not. It just accepts whatever combination it gets, right?
Maybe that's a problem of smart contract, because that's exactly what smart contracts are designed for, to judge and to decide based on the logic incorporated in them.
Sorry?
That's the purpose of smart contracts, to enforce the logic incorporated in them. So smart contracts must, can and must judge based on the logic which you put to them. And that has been demonstrated in the solutions of previous.
I cannot agree with this. I cannot agree with the assumption that commercial off-chain decision making and commercial understanding of any situation can be somehow kind of delivered, and control of such behavior and control of such kind of due diligence can be delivered to smart contracts. I don't.
Yeah, but we're talking not about any decision. We're talking about rarity, which is a computational value and can be verified. Rarity is like a quantitative parameter.
For a contract,
which can be computed using the data supplied to it. So using the smart contracts, you can make such a verification verifiable itself, and that takes care of the question of
how does contract can compare kind of rare combination with non-rare combination, and how the contract can judge whether this kind of reasonably kind of provided to the contract for deployment or not reasonably.
There is such thing as statistic. You can fit this data to the smart contract.
No. All the statistics will fall down here just because if you will establish and start the campaign of minting rares, I will just replicate your soft. I will analyze all the rarities, and I will mint most rare combinations, of course, if you don't protect against it.
Can you demonstrate how do you do this? Because you're talking about it, but
okay,
don't understand how do you mint a rare combination?
If you, sure, this is a good question. Let me do following. I will just write tomorrow, not today, just a few words about this, and I will illustrate it. Okay, we will just illustrate, because the thing is that we thought we spent quite a lot of time thinking about this problem, and we understood that once we provide open source stuff to anybody, there have to be some limitations, and there have to be some checkpoints where we can stop abuse. And for this reason, we introduced a special centralized wallet, which will be, so to say, this is an administrative wallet provided by SDK owner or operator. And SDK operator is interested in maintaining kind of, so to say, righteousness or whatever, kind of, they are interested in transparency of the scheme, and because they want people to get attracted into the scheme. And if for any reason there will be any suspect that there can be minted more rare combinations without any limitation, the scheme won't work. Nobody will invest in it, just nobody, because no fools.
Okay, Alexander.
Okay, just a second. Let me continue and let me finalize. So what we've got multi-level contracts with collection and tokens. Moreover, we've got, like in I5, we've got 3 types of transactions available for all of these contracts. It's English auction, fixed sale contract, and fixed purchase contract or bid contract. So it means that all these contracts, these collectibles, can be sold in 3 different ways. And we've got just minimal integrations with whatever any systems, and I can guarantee that we've got 2 repositories submitted for this contest, which is collectible smart contracts and SDK collectibles. And these are the only kind of stuff that you need to develop the system. And just we've got env file, just fill in all the. So, for example, this MC public secret and address is precisely attributes of this administrative contract, wallet. And what we need just here to add for integration, it's integration with Metadata, IPFS service, MongoDB. That's it. One more thing to add to our technology and to our contracts, we use contracts with so-called Swift messages. What it means? NiFi Club uses smart contracts with special messages that being sent to to some specific address, just to ensure effective and very quick parsing of any transactions. It's very important for collectibles because collectibles is different to other NFT tokens in the sense that at some point at the beginning there will be just many transactions. There will be high volume of transactions per minute or per second, and it means that the question of effective and quick and fast parsing of transaction is very important. What we did is that we developed such a technology that all the contracts will specify they will kind of submit special messages about all the events to these Swift addresses, and the parser will parse just all these messages and nothing else. And that's very much straightforward. It's very simple, but it's very efficient, effective in the sense of kind of organizing of the overall exchange, information exchange. We've got integration with Extraton, Ton Crystal, and TonSurf. With TonSurf, just very short integration in terms of debot, and debot is only used to mint tokens, not to create collections, just minting tokens. What else do our contracts do?
I'm sorry, Alexander, we are out of time.
Just a second, just 1 minute, okay? 1 minute. So our collection contract allows checks for unique combination of minted tokens. And yes, it's we've got 3 types of transactions: creation, series creations, payment, and we've got token mint. All these transactions are being sent to Swift address and being parsed by a parser. Parser is a part of our SDK.
Sorry, what you're talking about, I don't see this in the smart contracts you have submitted.
Sorry?
There are no checks and there are no types. I see collection.sol, collection root.sol, collection token.sol, and notification address.sol. Am I looking at the right contracts?
Just a second. Oh, unfortunately, it's not my sphere of responsibility, but let me try. Just a second.
Yeah, as far as I can see, the contracts just they're very basic. They just allow to store and to view certain types of information, which look also kind of strange. So they have no functionality per se. They're just setters and getters, from what I have been able to see.
What does it mean? They don't have any functionality.
They don't do anything with data. They don't check. They don't exchange it. They store it, and that's it. Yep, those guys.
We've got smart contracts which are being developed, deployed. Smart contracts of respective tokens and collection. We've got SDK.
Yeah, can you go to the detail, to the contents and to show how they operate with data? You got the right files, but can you show what they actually do, what you have missed?
Return to the original screen. What?
No. You're in the directory. Then you got sol files, yeah, collection, etc. Not SDK. Smart contracts.
We've got following functionality within this SDK.
No, not SDK. Smart contracts. Smart contracts. What do they do except for storing the data? smart contracts are in .sol files.
Okay, they store the data and they can be sold and exchanged, but within these terms of the contest, it's outside of the terms of the contest. I mean, we have spoken and we were asked about creating distributor, right? Collectible distributor, and this is precisely what we did. In terms of transactions, we've got other contracts and we can provide it, and it's not a problem at all. And we've got 3 more contracts, which is auction, sale contract, and buy contract. And if you need it, well, what's the question?
The rules of the terms of the contest were to develop a system of smart contracts which help you to work with media and its metadata. What do I see is not working, but just storing this data.
Okay, we store the data, and we've got all the functionality within MongoDB, and we can analyze all the data using parser, because parser gets all the information about the contract. Okay, just a second, let me show you. So this is the part of this package. No problem.
No, thank you. If it's off-chain, it's not interesting.
No. Just a second.
What does it mean? No. Just small clarification. This submission has at least 3 smart contracts, and so it looks like they are making the requirements. So they have some smart contracts, and it looks like these 3 smart contracts only keeps data and not processing it, but it's not violates anything. If they do some stuff, preparing stuff in the scripts, in the browser, and if they are able to implement their solution using this functionality of these 3 smart contracts, I don't see that this violates anything yet.
It does. It maybe meets the minimum requirement, but it's definitely not something which deserves a hammer. Thanks.
Okay, I still don't get probably the right kind of meaning of your question. But
the question was, do your smart contracts doing something else that keeping data? Do they do something else?
They provide information about themselves.
Yeah, they keep data and provide information about this data. Is it all?
Yes. And plus, we've got some other contracts which provide transactions with original token contracts.
No, you don't have other smart contracts. You have only 4 notification address. It's like interface, collection token, collection, and collection route. You have only 3 of them. You don't have others. And you have 2 debots. Yeah. So if it is enough to satisfy contest requirements, it's fine. It's no problem with this.
Precisely, because we've got lots of ideas.
Okay, thank you. So let's, we have out of time. So, and I think everybody is tired. At least I am very tired, and maybe I had to do some organization stuff, obviously, and maybe I didn't listen you attentively, but I didn't notice. Did you demonstrate how to mint tokens?
Just a second.
Why did I miss it?
Just a second. We've actually minted all the tokens, but you know about this problems with DevNet and
Alexander, wait. Let's make it shorter. I will ask you I will give you a quick questions. I have at least 5 of them, and you will try to give me short answer. Okay?
Yeah.
Could you demonstrate minting tokens with your solution?
This is precisely what I'm doing right now. This is how this is debug functionality, and we can also use TonSurf and TonCrystal, but there was a problem with TonSurf, and I wrote it in the chat. The problem was that not with minting precisely, but with creation of collections. We cannot use we couldn't use extra ton just because it didn't allow such a large payload with the message. And I provided this information to people in.
Okay, Alexander, thank you. So could you demonstrate? And you did it.
Right.
Okay, this was the answer for my question. So I asked you to make a demonstration how to mint it. You did it. The next question: what is Swift message?
Again, it's innovation.
Sure. Please, in 2 words. What is the Swift message, please?
It's innovation, and it's a way to avoid kind of to lower problems with parsing of transactions. And
what do you mean parsing of transactions? Transaction is a very special. So why do you need to parse transactions? What is it? How and why? Transaction is a special construct in Ever, which contains about maybe well over 100 technical fields. Why do you need to parse it, and what do you do with it?
We parse all the transactions from all our contracts, and what we do is that all the contracts upon creation of whatever event, they kind of throw a special message to some special account, which we call Swift account, and we parse this account. That's it. And it means that we don't have to send. We just very focused in terms of kind of parsing all the transactions in blockchain. That's it.
You don't have it in the code, do you? Because the code doesn't send any internal messages.
Sorry, the code?
The code, which is in the repository, doesn't send any internal messages.
No.
So you don't send the messages to the other contracts.
We don't send messages to other contracts. We send external messages.
External messages are not messages to the contracts. They are just kind of data which lies in the blockchain, and that's it. They actually don't leave the block they have been created in. They are kind of useless and
whatever it's called, we just rationalize our burden on parsing of transactions, of getting information from GraphQL. That's it, from Ton client, and we greatly reduce this amount of transactions that we need to recognize. That's the solution, and whatever it's called.
Okay, did I understand correctly that you invented some login system? So you have created separate contract, which you are calling Swift contract, which has a Swift address, and you send some messages to this contract, which you are calling Swift messages, and you are monitoring only messages to this address using GraphQL. Did I understand correctly?
You understand it correctly, with just one exception, because there is no special Swift contract, but there is a Swift account. Let me show you just in this a second.
What's the difference between account and contract?
What do you have? What contract do you have on this account?
No contract at all. Just a second.
But you're reading the same database
we've got
server, right?
Sorry.
Do you maintain your special base of blockchain data, or do you read the same DApp server?
Sorry, let me just answer previous question. So this is in a file. You can find this Swift hash SDK, which is Swift address to which will be sent all the transactions from all these contracts, and they will be parsed and they will be reflected respectively. That's it. Sorry, I interrupted.
So do you understand correctly that you are sending some messages to an existing address and monitoring these messages through GraphQL, right?
Right.
Have you heard about notification service, the contest we finished in November?
What sort of notification?
Actually, we have a special notification service in the Everscale blockchain, which you are using. And this notification service allows you to monitor some messages, for example, your type of messages, and get notification in your application. Do you know about this technology?
We are constantly in kind of redevelopment of our solutions. This is the approach that we developed it earlier, and we just wanted to use it kind of systematically. Once we use another technology, probably we will switch to it, but not at this point in time.
Because I'm asking, it's because it's like it looks like you are inventing a wheel for me. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, you're not wrong. It's a small subset of notification and subscription service provided by SDK.
Yeah. Okay. The next question. Usually I'm asking, do you support which wallets do you support? You answered Ton Surf, Ton Crystal, and Extraton you do not support it. Whatever reason. Okay, is it right?
We developed the code for Extraton.
Yes, no.
We support Extraton, but with the disclaimer that we don't support at this point in time. We don't support transaction of creation of collection due to high payload. That's it.
Mm-hmm. And so you used True NFT 2.0 standard, correct?
No, we don't use True NFT 2.0 standard, but we just used TIP3 token.
And how do you like TIP3 token, and how do you implement NFT minting part? And why didn't you use a True NFT standard, for example?
Just because we decided to kind of to develop our own contracts half a year at marketplace contest time, and we still follow this this road, and we feel that it allows us to be flexible in terms of transaction structuring, because we can structure essentially whatever transaction we would like, auction, fixed sale price, bid, etc., etc. So, and we've got some more plans in terms of contracts, and we would like to develop this approach.
So, do I understand correctly that you created your own standard and used it? Right?
I cannot say that it's our standard, but it's some sort of approach, right?
So you use separate approach, and are you going to create a standard for it? Are you going to publish it?
we would like to set up some sort of standard. And for this reason, for example, we try to standardize the same Swift messages, etc., and the types of contracts. And we develop our contracts in such a way that they can be somehow either assume or to go into some other kind of ecosystem of smart contracts, and we try to develop typization, etc. So yes, we would be grateful. It would be great if we could develop some sort of standard, and yes, we would like to publish it.
But why didn't you use True NFT?
Because it's expensive.
Guys, just a piece of advice: storing arrays of strings, 5 of them in the static data, is expensive either, and definitely not an efficient way to work with smart contracts, and probably the reason why the solution will not be popular.
Why? Why do you think so?
I think so because I have a little bit of knowledge of how the data is encoded in the Ton/Ever blockchain, how the arrays of strings are represented in the static data of the smart contract, and why this costs a lot of fees in terms of creating and operating this data arranged in such fashion.
Okay, it's just advice. It's not a question, so you don't have to answer. Sorry,
if you work with big data, just create a byte stream and a small index for it, and read the bytes according to the index. Use human tape. Arrays of strings is just a killer of space and efficiency. That's probably also the reason why the payload of the message was big. String itself is not an efficient representation of data, but arrays of strings, it's an overkill.
Did you finish, Boris?
Yep.
Do you need answer?
No.
No. Actually, Boris interrupted me. I want to understand completely about True NFT standards. So you said that it is inefficient. In what way it is inefficient?
I didn't say inefficient. I said that it's expensive.
Expensive. What do you mean? What do you mean expensive?
I just wanted to ask other participants of this contest about their evaluation of the costs, and this is the question. As far as I understand, kind of storage cost for 1 megabyte is per year. It's about several tons. Is it right? On True NFT.
No, wait. Let's not go to this chain of the questions to other participants. So you think it is expensive in the sense of storing data?
Right, right. And it's this. I'm perfectly fine with accepting and kind of developing True NFT technology, because I understand that it's right trend. This is the right trend. But I need to.
Okay, thank you, Alexander. So did you try to discuss this expensive with the author of True NFT?
I discussed it. Sorry, I just recently discussed it. I've got some crazy days nowadays. I just recently discussed it, and I got an estimate of something like, say, 90 tons per 3 years for 5 megabytes file, and it's too much. In my opinion, it's too much.
What do you do with this data? Why don't you need to worry about storage if you just store it? That's it. If you don't read it after, it's free. If you don't change it, you can read it as many years as you want, because it's stored in the off-chain DApp server base anyway. if you don't operate on this data in smart contract later, your contract is in the state it has been last time you existed. So you don't pay for this storage if you don't operate on the data.
Okay, so it wasn't a question. So could you tell, did you discuss this your thoughts with author of True NFT standard?
No, I didn't have a chance, and definitely.
Okay. Are you going to discuss it with the True NFT authors?
Sure, sure.
Okay, it will be a homework, please, guys. Discuss everything together. And have you go through Anton Platonov standard?
No, sorry, no.
So it will be homework task number 2.
Good.
Good. So now, we finished with listening all submissions, and now, as I understand, we have at least 3 approaches. So Anton Platonov approach, so Alexander Zvezdin approach, and True NFT approach. So we have 3 different approaches, and I hope you will discuss this publicly. For example, in a forum, you could create a, I don't know, thread, or you could post your opinions in the existing forum, threads in the forum, and make something good together.
That would be perfect. I just fully support any exchange of opinions and trying to understand the best way how to move forward. And no doubt that True NFT is the future of development of such technology, but we need to be, unfortunately, we have to be more commercialized in a sense. So sorry, but this is the case, and we try to be commercially feasible.
So I expect you will find the post of True NFT description in the forum and put your opinion below, just why it is bad or why it is good. And I hope as well you will find Anton post in the forum. If you wouldn't just ask me or Anton or Everscale for the links, and let's discuss everything there. Okay?
Sure, sure. Good.
Yeah, True NFT 2.0 is just a very, very basic at very beginning. Introducing MIME types is a good move, but using them actually is even better. So it's not a standard which is the future. It's just a first step in the right direction.
Precisely, precisely.
Okay, Boris, do you have any other questions?
About Zero. Thank you. I'm tired.
The same for me. Y me tampoco.
Yeah, guys, please don't take my words as something negative. I'm just sharing the experience. I think I have written over 400 smart contracts by now, and I have some practical experience of working with them. What is efficient, what's not, what's needed to be developed, where are the big points, and I'm trying to share and encourage you actually getting this practical experience. Only it counts. Any general knowledge is kind of useless in this blockchain. It's too complex and too multidimensional to match without actually trying and digging.
Okay, if nobody has any more questions, so let's wrap up. Thank you, Alexander, for your presentation. Thank you for answering questions. So it was
Thank you.
It was the last presentation for today, so I'm finishing the recording.
And thanks a lot, Alex, for your patience.